Good day and welcome. Thank you for joining me today. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Alright, let's play some Animal Crossing here. We had some star spottings last night, so that means our beach should have stars on it. Hey Walter, how are you? Alright. And that, hopefully my voice is audible good enough here. Let's see. Make sure we hear it, eh? Make sure we hear it, eh? Sounds like it's there. All right. All right, what do you think Isabel has to say? There's Isabel. Good evening, everyone. Right now, it's 7:02. January 5th. There's no big news. No, snow is cold, is her message. No doubt, it's cold here too where I am. Although, the snowflakes don't make me any warmer. I should go out with a net, apparently. Oh, there you go. We can make a snowflake wreath. Looks like it's really giving her outside. There's supposed to be snowstorms here. There were some warnings. And Vancouver's being hit pretty hard too. Check our mail. Marcel wrote us a message. You know the books are just a bunch of letters, and there's only I got to count. Okay, there's 104 letters, but how do they make such big books with a few letters? Oh, there you go, Marcel's. I think here's our server. Really giving her. It looks cold here in the old Animal Crossing land. Get that thing, that should be ready now. Not sure what use those things are, to be honest, but we'll sit on this tire. Ooh, look at that. How many we get? The bottle. Orange wall, there you go. There's something new. Wonder if we make it out of oranges. We better go inspect our beaches. I don't know how long the stars hang out. Only 2, eh? I spotted like 5 stars. There we go. We got a fossil. Catch that. Ellis, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. What luck. We got another fossil. Said catch some snowflakes. We better catch some snowflakes, you know. That was a spider for a second there. This can't possibly wear out my net. See, the hollies are covered with snow now that they're out of season. I guess that other one's in season. There's an emperor butterfly up there. See that? I didn't even have to look that one up or anything. Okay, he's building something. Card on his back. I think I have an ornament crown. Not a crown, maybe. We're set now. We can make that Mac Moo. And then we just make it disappear once we read it. Mac Moo. Hey, these flowers have filled in. This used to be just one row. I guess pink and white, or red and white make pink. Makes sense, you know. I guess snow also counts as rain, so they're watering the plants for me. Learned that last time from chat. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Their star fragment to be hyped up. Guess they wash up when they wash up. There's a big fish right there. Let's get him. Right away a bit too, eh? Olive flounder. Oh crap. Not what I meant to do. That one's silver. What the heck? Large star fragment. Look, our crops are ready. There we go. Look at that. Oh, we're out of room. We will go and talk to Flanders here. Oh, Blathers, not Flanders. Flanders is the Simpsons. You assess those, buddy. You think it'll be anything new? Our museum has these. Bad. Too bad, so sad, Blathers. Oops. I pushed the wrong button. I was just too eager, Beaver, to actually do that properly because I didn't open the thing yet. What we need? Oh well. It's the wild painting left half. Like, this dude doesn't do anything. It makes me collect everything, eh? I better write it down. Wild painting left half. This is not in alphabetic order. I wonder if I can order that somehow. Just a notepad, so that doesn't do me any good. Oh well. We'll have to sort it one day. It'll be a good hoot watching me alphabetize a bunch of painting names. Okay. I'll bring you another painting tomorrow, dude. Maybe. Let's see if we can construct anything out of the constructibles. Sure should. Get the orange wall. Made out of oranges. Snowflakes. Made out of snowflakes. Well, we can make one, I guess. See what it looks like. This is new. This is craftable now. One large and three small. I don't have any Sagittarius fragments, so I can't make that. Gonna have to do a lot more star spotting, man. Maybe I gotta do the one first, I guess. That one's 3-star fragments. I could have made the star clock too, I suppose. Make this thing? How much coral do I have? I think I have any. I picked up an extra one though. Oh yeah, there's coral there. I got plenty of, not so many golds, but I have plenty of the other ones. Where's the pearls at, man? Got a clay furnace. Wonder if I can use that for cooking here. Just sworn I had some pearls somewhere here. Because they look like rocks, that's the problem. Too much crap in my inventory, eh? There we go. We got a snowflake on the wall. That gives us room for the pearls, though, that look like rocks. Gonna be good. Gonna be so good, man. Let's see what we get. Look at that. It's pretty nice looking, isn't it? There we go. We got a coral mermaid dresser. Let's go put it in our bathroom or whatever up here. Oh, wait. Not the bathroom. I should probably move all those things and put them upstairs in the bathroom. I don't remember what the bathroom wall looks like, though. We'll have to investigate. And see. It's a fantastic forest here. Picture on the wall or something. I can't remember what it is. Paradise planning photo. Enough room there? What the crap, really? Is it that big? Pretty big. Okay, let's take this out of there, I guess. Pretty good plumbing, you know. Doesn't fit in there. We'll put the sink right there. Pretty good spot. Dustin, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Pretty nice setup here, eh? A mirror area. Their hairdo. I haven't registered any outfits, so that helps you change your outfit really quickly. How do you get things in the wall? No, I don't want to do it when I have a full inventory. Maybe I'll have to come back later and grab those. Alright, anything else I need to deposit here? I can cook with this thing. Need 5 weeds though for that. We'll make that happen. All good till you get the stove, then you start killing stuff, eh? We'll make some pumpkin bagels while we're here. I bought some bagels today, actually. I bought some blueberry bagels from the Costco. Go in there looking for eggs and bacon, and you wind up with $100 worth of stuff. And I bought some blueberry bagels. Other food, basically. Eggs. I bought some cake, but it actually fell upside down. So it kind of looks nasty now, but I'm sure it tastes good. Always something falls down on me when I drive. Thought it was good and balanced, but it wasn't. I had some flour handy, so I could just make lots. Well, at least we got some going. Also, a new thing I got today was a light bulb. A Bluetooth light bulb. Ooh, eh? We got an Amazon Echo recently, so I'll be able to connect it to that. Look at Sahara's over here today. Another one right there. I can't carry. Let it go. Good time catching that snowflake, but gotta go and unload. Ooh. I should grab my pop first. What am I doing? Ooh. What are we selling today? A hospital bed? There you go. Buy a hospital bed going, I guess. And a big record player thingy. 53,000 bells. Holy crap. I think I'm more apt to buy the hospital bed. Make a medical station or something. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, I can't right now. I wonder if they'll just ship it. Aw, don't ship it. Jerks. I don't know if I really need the Paradise Planning photo. Be honest. $30 grand. 50 grand. Nice. Now we have room for the hospital bed. Even afford the phonograph if we want. What's this thing? Oh, mounted block bus. Wonder if it sings. Can't believe that phonograph is so expensive. Hey? $53,000. Eventually, I'll have so much dough that I'll just have everything that's like the highest end. But I got calories on me still. Calories aren't that expensive, I guess. What are these things? Tambourine. No. What's this? A box of fish? Two umbrellas, a watermelon umbrella, and a snowflake umbrella. There's a snowball there. Make a snowman. That one's a good size now. All right, this should be tall enough. Oh, we got it! Nice. Frozen bed, nice. Let's go make some more pumpkin things, and then we'll go and grab the other snowman things. Make a whole whack of pumpkin bagels for everybody. Feel free to let me know if you like pumpkin bagels. My guy whips them up quick because he knows how to make the pumpkin bagels. Just making them quickly. Because it's probably very exciting seeing countless pumpkin bagels being made. Can't just tell it, make maximum pumpkin bagels. That'd be alright. Then just dip through 20 of them or something. Oh, orange pumpkins are still plenty, but we're out of flour. So we'll see if the wheat's probably ready too, so. Clear the space though. Oh, pumpkin bagels are the hot item. Didn't spot that one. And then mixed in with the flowers, eh? There's some ASMR for you. I think it probably gets picked up that I hit the microphone too there by accident. Oops. Gonna skip his speech. Alright, he has those ones. What a bummer. I have to go up here and have some coffee. Yes. Blissing out on this coffee right now. The scent alone is enough to wake me up. I don't know if there's actually a point to that, to be honest. I think I can buy takeout coffee now. Oh, look at, I can make a roost sable cookie. There we go. New recipe. That's pretty exciting. We'll see what's in it. No room. There's my magic hole, eh? We'll have to make some room for it. Need a flour, a lot of flour for stuff. What are these made out of? Flour and sugar. Make like 10 more of these. Five more. Guess we're out of flour. Like one short. Here, let's check out our inventory, see what it looks like. A fair amount of sugar and flour. Oops. All right. Just have to make some room there. Guess we could buy that gramophone. See if the music sounds any different on it, eh? Brenda, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. I guess the stereo is better. Not all our rooms have music yet. You put that expensive phonograph thing somewhere. Oops. There we go. I don't know what this thing is. Like a freezer or something? There we go. All right, so we'll go pick some more of the vegetables. You got all the potatoes. Kobe, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Getting all the vegetables here. Carrots too. I'll make Kobe a pumpkin bagel. Based on. Guys almost gone. I can't remember where the other snow boys are. I think there was one lower down though. Still got stuff to pick. Gotta drop off some stuff, I guess, and make room. Make the room, man. Don't make that much room. He already has one. Who knew? It's a minestrone. And who doesn't want minestrone? I didn't know I could hold 3 minestrones even. I just cook it right out front so that I don't have to walk very far. There we go. They're happy. They got their 4 minestrones. Make some pumpkin bagel sandwiches. We're pretty set for flour and bagels or pumpkins. Yeah, and each time I make a batch of food, it opens up more inventory. Yellow and green pumpkins can't be made into anything, so I'll just add them. Make like 2 more of these. Then we'll start making more minestrones. That's tomato, carrots, and potatoes. Make like 13 of them or something. Run out of tomatoes. Although we do have more pumpkins waiting there and stuff, so I could actually go grab them. Not more tomatoes though. My pockets are too full. Let's go make 20 grand. Excuse me. There wasn't a ton left, but might as well grab it, right? Like 3 more of those. You like minestrone soup? Okay, we're out of tomatoes. We make carrot stuff. Carrot cake. Make some of these cookies. Big old Roost stable cookies. Lots of potatoes, so we can make some of these, I guess. I should compare the prices is what I should do, eh? So carrot potage. Make 4 more, I think. Oh wow. You see the goal there? It's like out of 2 million. So I've spent 500,000 bells. But the next one is 2 million. And then there'll be one like 5 million probably, I bet. Alright, let's do some comparison pricing here. How much is a pumpkin bagel sandwich? It's $22.10. Minestrone. Are they all 22.10 or what? That one's 2100. Carrot cake. Only 16 or 1160. Do the other carrot. See if this is better. So the other carrot one was 16.10 for the carrot cake. So the carrot potage is 13. So definitely carrots are not as valuable as pumpkins. At least for that recipe anyway. What about the potatoes? Similar recipe except with potatoes. 22.10, so the potatoes is worth something. What about that giant cookie? $950 only. But I guess that's just sugar and flour. Got lots of carrots left. So they're like still $2,000 approximately each. Good to know. So this isn't worth that much. 1 sugar, 1 flour. That's 2 sugars, $9.50. That's 2 and 2. Nice to know how much that thing sells for, though. That's also like more ingredients, so I'm guessing that'll be 1,500 or 1,400 probably. Two of those are 2,200 each. So I mean, these are just as much as a wasp, pretty much. Selling one of these gnocchi to potatoes. These are slightly less, but they're still worth selling. And I think this is more worth selling than the other one was. So I mean, if I was looking at land values, I think carrots and wheat seem to go the farthest so far. Potatoes aren't bad too. Although ultimately this is more money than selling it by itself, I guess. Alright, cooking up a storm. Carrot potage for everybody. Too full of carrot potages. And 1 pancakes. Offering pancakes. 12.60. Yeah, kind of. I think it's per however many ingredients. Sounds like it seems like. Throw in that potato, I guess. And the 2 pumpkins. Okay, we'll make some more carrot potages because, you know, that's awesome. Really needs the carrot potage. Make 12 more. We can count down. 12 days of Christmas, my true love gave to me, carrot potage. 11th day of Christmas, carrot potage. 10th day of Christmas, carrot potage. 9th day of Christmas, carrot potage. 8th day of Christmas, carrot potage. 7th day of Christmas, a carrot potage. But you're craving carrot potage now, aren't you? Sixth day of Christmas, carrot potage. 5th day of Christmas, carrot potage. Or I could do it like the Beers in the Wall song. 4 beers of carrot potage on the wall. 3. Yeah, we're set. Carrot potage, man. Never needed carrot potage. Here you go. All out of carrot potage. However, we can make these cookies. So either 2 sugars and 1 flour, or 2 and 2, slightly more. pancakes. Yum. Can't make as many pancakes though. Delicious gooey gooey pancakes, chocolate chips and bananas on them. Here's some cinnamon pancakes. Here's some with caramel drizzle. How do you like your pancakes? Here's some with strawberries and blueberries on them. Here's some with just blueberries. Some with just butter. Some with chocolate chips. Some made out of potato pancakes. I'll have to imagine these ones as waffles. Use your imagination. Gotta. Series X game, it's Nintendo. Pockets are full of pancakes, man. Have to empty out. 1 second while we make this delivery. You're gonna have the most best pancake assortment going, man. Look at them all. Look at them all, man. Never had so many delicious pancakes and carrot potages. Give me 30 grand, man. For Chef Emerald. Alright. You know what we can make now? I could go get supplies from my house, or we could just make more pancakes. That's pretty fun. Use up our sugar. Probably dig up some of the carrots and put potatoes there instead, really. We will make no more than 14 after this. We'll be out of sugar. Pancake City. And you know where we shop at? Spatula City. Because we probably go through a lot of spatulas making this many pan. I imagine anyway. I figure we're probably the leading pancake stream of the evening here. Oh, what are we gonna make next? Some pancakes? I'll surprise you with the next one. You're never gonna guess. We're making more pancakes. Yeah, because we're feeding like a giant Kinsman dinner or something like that. You know, there's a lot of pancake. People like breakfast pancakes. Only possibly 4 more. In case you're wondering, the end is in sight of making pancakes. And you can guess how much this batch of pancakes is gonna be. Going through a lot of syrup. Good thing they're not asking me for. That stove's gonna be so worn out, because the crap probably spilled all over it. Making 8,000 pancakes. I wonder if there's a place where it shows you how many pancakes. Hot. Campfire and a water pump, right? You bet your bottom dollar. $17 pancakes. So just over 1,000 each. Alright, well, now that we're done that, let's go to Harv's Island. We'll see what Hubert's doing here. Go building something, you never know. Plus, I gotta talk to 3 villagers. Oh, it's not Hubert. Oh yeah, Hubert's right there. There we go, 2 for 1. We'll have to finish banging the rocks too, actually. Time for takeoff. We'll go order some artwork if there's a non-fake ones. See if there's any new plants in the plant shop. Never know, man, until you look. A new haircut, probably. Hey, how's Elijah? How are you? How's the crossing? I was cooking up a storm. Made lots of bagels. That thing, I already got that one. That one's fake. I can tell from here. See the antennas on it? So this blue one. Let's check the blue one out. You're good? Well, that's good. Thank you for inviting your viewers to join the stream. You love a good bagel? I went to Costco today. I bought some blueberry bagels. Informative statue. Let's see if this one's a real one or not. This one, you always want to look closer and see. See if you got it on your list, first of all. I have an informative statue, but if you're wondering how to tell if it's real, the fake one is blue. This one's fake. And then the other one Costco has everything. I bought a chicken burger making kit too. That looked exciting. I never saw that there before. See, he's selling these for 5,000. You can't do nothing with them if they're fake. And if you see this one here, you see it has little antennas on the edges of its head? That's a fake one too. At Costco wasn't too bad today. There was not too many people. Get a haircut and a real job. There you go. Look at our stylish hair now, man. All set, Shug. Love it. They're all set. Put our hat back on. Doesn't make a difference what our hair looks like. But we learned a new hairstyle. Put our mixer hat. And these guys will modify stuff if you want them to. This guy here, he stores your stuff. And I don't know, I guess it's not there today. It's on my island. And here's a new vendor. Wrap up all the vendors here. There's a shoe salesperson too, I didn't show you, I guess. There we go. She knew he was going to say that. Food from the yellow bird has landed on him. Alright, do you think we should get our fortunes read? See how much she costs. Iha mohata. Iha mohata. 1,000 bells. What a rip. There goes the sale of one of my pancakes. Know about our luck. Close your eyes. Kiha moata. Kiho monurata. Yee. Fishing enthusiast and young insect expert. Sharing their hobbies with each other on an island full of fish and insects. My luck with friendship will improve. Something good might happen, or it might not. Alright, 1,000 bells, I guess. Another pancake. Wow, Audie's a pretty good friend. Let's see what our friendship with her is like. Close your eyes. Kiham Ohata, Kiham Norita, La Swank Lock Dricket. Yee. There you go. Me and Audie are good buds. Alright, that was kind of a waste of 2,000 bells, but whatever. We're packing snacks and making tracks. There you go. That's kind of the biggest waste of a vendor ever. Didn't even buy any paintings because old Red there has all forgeries today. Top of it, ones I have. Well, not the forgeries, but... Alright, let's go to the thing and... Didn't have to really change my... What do you want, Raymond? Well, thanks for that. Bathroom sink. That's awesome, Raymond. Oops, I just smashed him with my shovel. That's probably not going to help our friendship. Alright, dog. For dog-like? Yes. There's a boot in here. They're all the same. Suppose I get one of these game stands. Never know when you need a game stand. Curved streetlights are nice, probably. 1,000 each, though. That one. Guess I didn't. The log wall fence. I think I have KK Rock. 40,000 short, eh? Let's see if we can make 40,000 bucks. And we can expand our storage. Sea diving, I guess. We'll make 40,000 bucks pretty quick. What else we got in here? Bathroom sink and a boot. Oh, that's better. Put my feet down. Go to the bathroom, actually. I'll be right back. Thank you for being patient. If you were indeed patient. We got another bathroom sink. This one. Ooh, fancy. That's really close to that other one. There's room in here. It's very similar to this other one, actually. It's just a different color. Maverick, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. But we can't block off the can, so... maybe we move it over here. Right beside the toilet. You voted yes to go to space? Nice. Well, hopefully you get that chance, you know. That'd be kind of cool, eh? There. What do you think? Another bathroom sink? Doesn't hurt to have lots of bathroom sinks. Is that a jungle bathroom? I guess you could call it that. I'm not sure if there's a particular name for it, but you want to move those into a different room though. Or do a different wall anyway. Your Nintendo is coming in on Friday. Nice. That's exciting, eh? Now I want to make this the accent wall. And then place this as the normal wall. Oh, there's something in storage. Look up in storage, I wonder. Oh, there's a window here, eh? I want to kind of rearrange this room a bit. Well, that's going to be exciting. Walter will be able to... Oops. I don't know how you get the stuff off the wall, eh? Ah, crap, I left the room. Didn't mean to do that. One day we'll have to visit Walter's island. See what he did with it. The mini fridge. Diner counter table. How's the weather? Not too bad. Minus 15. You know, it's relative, right? Yeah, the furnace is going. We'll put that diner counter table in there, maybe. You still open your air conditioner? Not right now. No, it's too cold. Can't really play that there, I guess, though. That's the only thing. Let's go up there. Nope. Put an amp right there, maybe, eh? Oops, I pushed the wrong button there. Yeah, no, the air conditioning is only in the winter. That amp could be rotated. The radio. Do I have a heater at my house? Yeah, the furnace. I have a parabolic heater too in front of me right now, but the furnace does usually a pretty good job. Or are you talking about in the game? Maybe I'll take that amp out of there. Move this table into the corner. Parabolic, like a satellite dish. A big round dish. Cage in front of it because you don't want your fingers touching it. That's probably good right there for the gong. Yeah, it's way more organized. Where's the little drums though? It must be in my inventory still. Studio spotlight. Oh, you can't put those out there? Oh, you can. Good. Gonna rotate this whole thing. Oh, right. Just like multiple. What if I don't put a heater? Well, the furnace heats the whole house, so the furnace would take care of business. If you didn't have the furnace, yeah, your pipes would freeze. What's a furnace? Like a big metal box that's in the houses where there's a gas line into it and it burns the gas. And then the gas goes, or then the heated, the fire from the gas burning heat, and it goes through ducts throughout your house and then heats everything. There we go. That room's way more organized now. It leaves this whole wall open. And put these things up there. In any room. Oh, I wanted to actually place it on the wall. You don't get it. It's just something that's normal around here. You have the gas furnace. Gotta heat up the whole house, Otherwise it does get cold. You don't have heaters? That's because it doesn't get below freezing there. Vera Joe, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Did it put it on the other wall? Oh, it did. No, it's gas. So it's like natural gas that is piped into the home, and it burns that. I don't have a wood stove. Some people do. Ah, crap. I should actually be going hunting for 40,000 bucks, but I wanted to organize that room. Any more of those things wind up in my inventory here? Do you think wood stove is better? It's classic. You love classic, right? Well, I mean, it's kind of convenient not having to constantly add wood. So in that aspect, kind of nice to have the natural gas. Probably cleaner for the environment too, natural gas versus wood burning. So there's a good thing there, because you know you can go through a lot to heat your home. I mean, you know, sitting in front of a nice fireplace is nice, but I mean, you know, the purpose of that thing is to heat your house, really. And it's like, you know, automatic. So it just goes and goes and goes until it hits the temperature you want it to be. You know, I'm not in a cabin, you know. I guess oh no, it's him. Well, some people heat their homes with wood, but depends where you are. Some people have electric heat too. You know, like electric baseboard heaters throughout their home. Very expensive to heat your house with electric, though. Well, you gotta heat it some way, otherwise your pipes freeze. It's very cold. You know, if a pipe freezes with your water and stuff, you know, then you get a flood. So they have a few different types of heating in houses in Canada. Wood is pretty ancient. I mean, you know, you don't see too many that are primarily just wood unless you're talking about somebody's cabin. Yeah. Yeah, flood inside the house. Yeah, because you got water going to all your bathrooms and to your kitchen and, you know, your toilet and whatever, right? And those pipes freeze up, you get problems. Because they can burst. You know, because ice is, you know, you got your pipe. If you got some water going through it, it's fine. But if the water turns to ice and expands, then it's bigger than your pipe. And then your pipe breaks. Nobody wants that. So some people will, you know, like say if somebody lives in a trailer or something like that, they might put heat tape on their pipes underneath their trailer. It's just like electrical tape that keeps that wraps around the pipe that keeps it warm. But if you have a normal house, then you just got to keep your house, you know, keep it at a temperature where it doesn't freeze, right? In fact, my brother, he lives in Vancouver, and they're getting some cold there. So his landlord had phoned him and asked him if they could go into where he was renting and, you know, turn the heat up a little bit because they were scared about their pipes breaking. That can happen. I guess, you know, one neighbor of mine was telling me about, he had to kind of turn off the water. Somebody hadn't turned off the water in a house next door that was renting, kind of thing. And there was no tenant. So they left the water on, and it froze the pipes in the winter, and it was draining into his house also. So that can be an issue too. If your neighbor doesn't turn off their water and they're not there and their pipes break. I guess it's not really a problem if you don't really run into the cold weather, right? That was the problem that happened in Texas not too long ago. Not water specifically, but I guess, you know, in Texas it's pretty warm there normally. But you know, once in a while they'll get a cold snap. And I guess what happened was their natural gas pipes froze up because natural gas still has some liquid in the air of that stuff, I think. And so there was all these different houses that it was in the middle of the winter, and they had no heat because their gas was out. So they were really cold. They couldn't cook anything or whatever, you know. It was causing problems with their electricity too, because, you know, a lot of electricity is generated through that, I guess. You don't think you like cold weather anymore? That is something that kind of sucks about cold. Yeah, it can. Not only if you get stuck out in it, you can freeze, but you you have problems like, you know, if you don't maintain stuff, that it can break due to cold. You know, like electricity. You know, if your electrical sources get messed up, then And you got no power to your freezers and your fridges. Spoils all your food. You gotta keep yourself warm. I've had my furnace break in the winter. It sucked. You know, the house got all cold. Been a while since that happened, but ah, man, that guy dodged me like crazy. Probably a snow crab or something. Gotta swim past him and get him going the other direction again. What did I do? I had to call a furnace repairman. And they came and fixed the darn thing. Problem is all that stuff gets old, you know. Same with your hot water tank, and oh, it's one of those. Those are good money. Well, eventually you wind up replacing them. But yeah, my hot water tank, you know, you got to keep an eye on that because eventually those things rust and leak all over the darn place. Not because of the cold, but just after a while. Natural gas is like it's like air kind of gas, like, you know, like propane type of deal. If you're familiar with propane, a little different than propane, but things like they put a smell in a rotten egg smell in it, so that you know if there's a leak, because then you gotta leave your house and call in you know, the gas company to deal with it, because you know it can blow up. So you know that's the thing that's heating the house, is that gas. But if there was a leak and, you know, say a spark in the right place, or, you know, it could poison you, you know, like carbon monoxide poisoning. So you want to make sure that if you smell anything unusual that you clear out and then you get it checked real quick. Problem I had with the cold recently is my car wouldn't start worth a crap because of the, you know, the cold makes it harder to start. So I was gone when we drove. My brother actually drove, and I left my car. My car hadn't run for a bit, and then my car wouldn't start. I had to charge the battery back up again. But I went to Costco today because my car was working today. Bought blueberry bagels and some stuff like bacon and whatever. You haven't seen my brother. He doesn't come on the stream. I don't think I didn't put any pictures of him. I just put the picture of the only relative I put a picture up of on my Instagram is my mom. Am I searching for a specific sea creature? No, I was just collecting them to get some money, because if I can get $5,000 or $40,000, then I'll have enough to add to my storage. I posted a couple of food in there in the Discord. You saw them though, I think. No, thank you. There we go. Got a star. Yeah, that's probably why I had a cold, is from staying up late, very little sleep, lots of stress, you know. And I got a pretty good cold there for a bit. Not bad now. Just, you know, I think I'm over the worst of it. You know, you're going in and out of the cold all the time. You're all day in the hospital, so you're waking up early too. And the hospital room was cold. Oh yeah, you bring a heater there. Those old hospitals, they don't circulate the heat as well. So I had to use a portable heater there to heat the room up a bit better. What do I got here? 9 spots left. Did you watch that video that I put about Star Wars? I put a video about Star Wars showing you. It's really interesting, but it shows you that Star Wars could have flopped had it not been for the editing. You know, if they would have went with the original director's vision. She was in her 80s. Just short of her birthday. So, really interesting, you know? Because it shows you some of the scenes that they edited out and how they moved things around and stuff like that. And they showed you what they moved around. And, you know, there's some people saying it was pretty, you know, how, you know, the point of the editing made it the flow better. You know, it wasn't so, there's too much information and it slowed the pace down. So the things that you hate about movies, you know, they made it more interesting by having the action dispersed better. So it shows you exactly why you don't always want to go with the raw 4-hour movie or 3-hour movie or whatever. Sometimes you got to cut some stuff to make it run better. Just barely got that one. My guy's ready to come up. Three more. You can make the most money with these sea creatures versus regular fishing, unless you catch the sturgeons. Two more. You like the Schneider's cut Justice League better? It has long duration than the original. The thing is that they changed directors there for that movie. So that movie was kind of a train wreck. You know, his daughter died or something, and you know, there's all sorts of things going on there. So it was such a train wreck that they paid him extra money just to finish it later. So, you know, that guy has 8 kids, eh? Snyder. Crazy. Let's make some seaweed soup for Maverick here. Favorite. Long doesn't necessarily equal better. That's the point anyway. And it depends, you know, Snyder had time to think about things and may not have been editing by himself, you know. There's still, even though it was longer, it still might have had a lot more cutting room floor stuff. You like bird nest soup? Hopefully we get 40 grand here. All right. Then we can buy the expansion. Oh, we're so close. Geez, 5 minutes to get like 3 grand. Because that store closes 10. See if the full amount is over. Oh, we got enough. We're okay. I think that's what we need. I thought I needed more than I needed. I don't think I've heard of bird nest soup. Although I may have heard of something like it and just not know it's called that, so there's always that possibility. Alright, here's a big event, guys. You ready for the hype? Extra expansion. Ban my storage. You have to pay 500,000 bells up front. Here's the hype. I have 500,000 bells. Oh, this is so exciting. Now I'm down to 1,500. Throw that in the bank, I guess. What hype? Money heist? He is kind of a loan shark, yes. Because he couldn't loan that one, he said. So he makes you collect all the money, and then you got to bring it to him. Then he expands your house. So tomorrow they're gonna expand my storage. I'll be able to store more junk. What's the best soup in Canada? I don't know. Depends what kind of soup you like, I guess. I don't know if there's a actual Canadian soup. You know, something that people connect with Canada, you know? You can make soups out of everything. They're gonna kick me out in 3 minutes, those jerks. I don't even know why I went in here. Oh, I still have a couple things I could sell them though. Deer soup. I've had elk soup. Pretty good. I don't think that restaurant I had it at is around anymore, but it was really quite tasty. Bear soup? I don't think bears taste very good from what I've heard. I've never had bear. I think it's a tough meat. Wild meat is a little bit different. You know, not as fatty, right? So, and some of it is so I like wild meat. It's really good, but it is different. Not as fatty as like say cow or something like that, or not cow, beef. So it's got like a little different texture and flavor, right? Because they're very lean, and, you know, they're wild animals. And bear supposedly is a little bit more gritty. Because it depends what they eat, right? You should shake the trees, see if they get any money. You've not tasted wild animals? What's the most exotic thing you've eaten? Yeah, I've had elk and, you know, bighorn sheep. Gold! I didn't get 8. You can order wild boar from Costco. And that thing wasn't even close and it got scared away. That's the greatest spot for a... Oops. For a stump. I haven't had wild boar, but I saw you can order it from Costco. Could order that Wagyu beef from Costco too. I've had pheasant. My dad used to be a pheasant hunter. Wild boar. I'm not ordering no wild boar from Costco. The minimum order is like a couple $100. Send you a lot. If I ever try it, I'll let you know, but I imagine it's just not that far off from pig, to be honest. But I don't know. I've never had it. Pheasant is with an H. Pheasant. A pheasant hunter is someone that hunts pheasants. So he liked hunting for ducks and pheasant. So I've had duck and pheasant when I was growing up. Yeah, you get a license. You can go hunting for whatever you want to go hunting for. Hunting license for, in that case, bird hunting, pheasant. I don't know if it's the same license for the both, but if you get your license, you're allowed to. Deer hunt, you know, stuff like that. Certain times of the year, you're allowed to deer hunt. Or big game hunting. Do I have a license? No, you gotta usually enter what's called a lottery, I think. So, or draw. I think maybe the term is draw. And then if you get selected, then... Because they only want to kill so many animals, right? To control the population. You know, if everybody went and got a hunting license that wanted one, there'd be no animals left. So... They go and they have a draw, and then basically... all the ones who win the draw get to go and hunt for whatever they applied for. I don't know if it's fun. I think that if you're responsible about it, then, you know, you're not wasting it, you know. You hate to kill an animal just for killing an animal. You want to use the food. You got to learn how to do it properly, how to shoot it, how to skin it. How to properly handle your firearm as well. Because you don't want to accidentally shoot somebody. You don't have hunters there? Some places like Africa, some rich cats, you know, they'll go and rich people will go and pay big money to go and hunt, you know, the rare animals. And unfortunately, it's usually sometimes they're not very well managed because you know, it comes down to more money over the animals, you know. That's why there's so few of them, the poachers and then the rich people going and hunting these animals they probably shouldn't be hunting because there's so few of them in the world. You want to join them? Sounds cool. It's not very cool to do that. Kind of terrible if you think about it. You want to be the one that kills the last animal of its kind. It's way fun than fishing. See, that's the thing in Canada. That's why they have those draws, is because they don't want to kill the animal off. They know how many are out there, and you know there's certain rules, like you're only allowed to kill the males, for example. And you know, they'll only offer as many licenses so that they control the population. Because if you get too many deer, then what happens is you get too many wolves. And then if you get too many wolves, then you get, you know, them killing all sorts of other things out there. So it's about sustainability in that case. They're not killing it just to get a picture of its dead body. You know, the last elephant or something like that. I don't think that's very sporting, you know. You want to hunt wolves? Well, you have to get the right license for that one. And bears. Those licenses don't come up very often. There's not that many bears left, a lot of them. Well, if you injure them and not kill them, then something else will just kill them. Because then they're kind of limping along bleeding, right? Makes for easy prey for whatever else is out there. Plus, it's painful. How would you like that if something came down and tougher than us and came and for fun shot you in the leg? And then I don't care. They run away as best they can. Don't forget they're wild animals. That's kind of cruel if you think about it. Thank you for using the notify. Much appreciated. I wonder what a bottle chip looks like. Oh, the rock guitar. You smelled all the rooms. All right. You wanna? You just said you wanted to shoot them and injure them. See if this one's different. Red one. And that's kind of cool. I don't have a lot of table space though. That's the only thing, you know. I should really add more tables somewhere. What's on this table here? What is that? Oops, I didn't mean to pick whatever that out was. A mush lamp. Injure them and bring them home. The thing is if you take a wild animal and you injure them, and then a human has a lot of contact with them, then they become reliant on the humans. And if you try to set them back into the wildlife, then they'll just get killed right away because they'll be nuisances to humans. That's what happens with a lot of bears, actually. The conservation officers have to shoot them because, you know, they're eating human garbage. Like, people put out their garbage and the bears start eating that. And then what happens is they get kind of used to it and they just get closer and closer, and they can get aggressive and, you know, attack your pet or attack a person. So because they're so habitated by humans, conservation officer actually has to put them down. So if you ever live somewhere where there's wild animals like that, don't feed them and don't try to pet them, because even a deer can kill you. You know, they look cool, but they're also unpredictable because they're wild, you know. And you kind of sound unusually cruel on top of it, because you're talking about shooting animals for fun and then, you know, injuring them and that, and you know, you don't want to injure something and then have it, you know, have it be in pain and suffering. You know, it can get infected. There we go. I don't think we need 2 guitars. You'd send them to animal care after you injured them? Then they still have to put them down because they can't have that much contact with wild animals. Once you injure it and you capture it, that most of them don't go back. I remember one time a friend of mine found an owl that crashed into a tree or something like that, right? Had a broken wing. And they brought them to an animal care place, and the animal care place will often rehabilitate an animal and send them back to the wilderness with minimal contact, but if they're damaged enough, all they do is put them to sleep. Turn them into wolf food or whatever, you know. I guess if they put them to sleep with a needle, they wouldn't be able to do that, but if they put them to sleep if they're not in a position where they think they could rehabilitate them to where they'd survive on their own. Because that's the key, right? Most of the time, if you injure it, that thing's not gonna rehabilitate. Done. It's wildlife. Either going to a zoo at that point, or it's gonna get killed. Where's the money rock today? And I didn't get all the rocks, I don't think. There. That one's taken. What's the purpose of being hunter? Well, there's two types of hunters, I guess. There's the sport hunter, which, you know, basically wants to collect the animals' hides to show that they're you know, somehow, I don't know, I think they're trying to say they have a big wiener or something. And then there's the ones that hunt it for food. You know, so they want to feed their family. They'll fill their freezer with meat and they'll eat everything they can. And if somebody can be a sport hunter who's also a sustenance hunter, you know, if they're okay. You know, it's more the ones that are jerks tend to be the ones that are doing it just for the trophy and not eating the animal. Because if you're just taking a picture with it or taking its skin and then throwing the rest out, that's such a waste. No, I wouldn't say a sport hunter is better. Did you really just hear me say that the guy that kills the animal for fun and to make his wiener look big is the better one? I mean, could you get like a worse interpretation there? Well, if someone's a sustenance, you know, if they're doing it for food, that's okay. They're following the rules and they're I didn't say hunter's not good. Sports hunter, you know, the ones that leave the carcass there, you know? It's not bad hunting for food if you're gonna eat it. As long as you're not wiping out the species, you know, you're getting the license so that you are properly Oops, did I make the wrong thing? Oh, darn it, I made 2 fishing rods. Well, how many sticks did I have? Well, I mean, you're killing animals if you're eating steak, right? So, I mean, you know, you, Maverick, are contributing to animal death. You know, if you think about it. I mean, you know, you buy a steak, you buy a hamburger, you know, that's an animal. So, you know, somebody's killing it. The difference is that if you know, somebody's a wild game hunter and they're hunting a deer or something like that, and then they're eating it, then that deer had a free life, you know, and it had a chance. You know, if you're talking about a cow or a chicken that's in a pen, you know, that's way worse than a hunter that's following the rules where they're just, you know, making sure there's a balance, you know, they're not wiping out the species, than actually eating out like out of a, you know, thing where the thing's in a cage its whole life. You know how many cows McDonald's kills a year? Or is on their behalf, rather? So, you know, I mean, I like eating meat too, but, you know, you gotta be aware of where that meat's coming from. No to what? I've seen your pictures of your food. You're responsible for a lot of animal death. You're no vegetarian. Guess we got an extra fishing rod out of this. Yeah, you got free range, which isn't as bad, I guess, because, you know, at least they can wander around and have some freedom. But like places like Kentucky Fried Chicken, they put those things in a cage and make them so fat they can't even walk. So basically all they do is they eat and eat and eat and eat, and then they die. So that you can eat them. Eat plant-based meat? Not really meat then, is it? But that's where I'm saying, you know, if you have a sustenance hunter, you know, they're getting a license that they know they're not going to be, you know, overkilling the population of the animal that they got the license for. That animal has a chance. And, you know, the hunter, if they're trained properly, they're going to actually kill it in a quite humane way, right? In Canada, they have hunter training, you know, and you're supposed to actually shoot them in specific spots. You know, you don't want to, first of all, you don't want it to suffer. And second of all, you don't want it to, I'm gonna catch this bug right there. This takes me too long. Get out of the way, kangaroo. How do I know about hunting? I took hunter training. I know hunters. I know a lot. I know a fair amount of people that hunt. William's a hunter. William Eagle. I bet you talk to William there, he'll tell you that it's all about sustenance hunting too. He wouldn't. I don't think he'd waste anything. Because it wanna. If you're gonna kill something, you wanna use it to the best of your ability, right? How come I don't have a license? I'm not too eager to crawl around the bush looking for animals to kill. I mean, I'll eat wild meat if I can get it, but like if a hunter shares it with me. You want to get a hunter license? I don't know. The rules can be completely different in your country too, right? That's how they operate in Canada. They have thousands and thousands of animals that thousands and thousands of animals that are no longer around because man was irresponsible. Like there's only so many rhinos left in the world. There's only so many giraffes, elephants. There used to be more kinds. They're all gone because people are wasteful. Do I have a hunter gun? I have a couple shotguns. I inherited them from my dad. I should go to that island, but now I got a bunch of crap in my inventory. There we go, we got him. Can we see it post on your Discord? No. I don't want to post guns on the internet. I don't think it's illegal posting guns on the internet, but I don't think it's necessary. If you want to look at a picture of a shotgun, just look up shotgun. Oh yeah, I was gonna shake the trees, and I think I shook some of them. These upper ones. Yeah, I don't think it's appropriate. Probably the main thing. Usually the dudes that post pictures of their guns are kind of a little bit crazy, I think. Or not necessarily crazy, but you know, there's something unusual when you gotta brag about that sort of thing. You have one, you'll post it? Yeah, but you're a little bit unusual sometimes, so it makes sense that you'd want to post it. Because you talk about killing animal or wounding animals for fun. Just a minute ago there, instead of cleanly killing them and eating the food, you know? Oh, here's the money rock that I was looking for earlier. Wounding is not better than killing because then they're in pain. They're terrified and they're in pain, and they'll probably bleed to death because they're wounded. And if they don't bleed to death, then some other animal will kill them because they're weakened. So in what way is that better? There's lots of snowflakes out. Holy crap. You're not going to catch the thing, you know? You're not, like, if you wounded a wild animal, you're not going to catch it. It'll run away. Basically until it's weakened and it bleeds to death or something else kills it. If you're gonna hunt it properly, you know? There, we got a few of these, eh? There's a present over there. We'll get it before it goes in the ocean. What did I hunt for so far? I haven't really hunted. Hunted squirrels once. Didn't catch any though. That was when I was a little kid. Got some clay out of that present that was floating around, eh? Why did you learn to hunt if you're not hunting at all? I think it's good to understand the practices of it. I think most Canadians will learn the basics, you know? What happens if you got lost in the middle of the bush? If you don't know how to hunt, then you're going to freeze to death and die. Plus you got to learn how to survival stuff too. I learned some of that too. You're going to cry. Why? Oh, I didn't know I could fish all the way down there. You don't know how to survive. Well, you can learn how to survive. Don't go into the wilderness in Canada without learning a little bit. And we learn how to make lean-tos, impromptu traps for animals, you know, small animals, so you can survive, kind of stuff. Well, don't worry, like, I mean, most people probably wouldn't fare that well anyway, but they just learn the basics just in case, you know. That doesn't even mean I would survive, to be honest. Even with a little basic minimum training. But, you know, a lot of people, even though there's a lot of people out there that, you know, like carry guns on them and all that stuff, that doesn't mean they'd survive either, because it kind of just depends on your luck sometimes too. That's another. Then you can eat your companion, eh? Iceberg wall. What's that? Kind of cool. Wonder what you make use to build that. You ever watch those movies? What's that one called? Alive or something? It was like totally gross. I think it's called Alive. Yeah, 1993. So there's a movie in 1993 called Alive. It's about a rugby team that crashed in the mountains of British Columbia, or it's filmed in British Columbia. Called Alive. ALIVE. That was filmed in British Columbia here. An old one. But it's about a rugby team that crashes in a plane and they gotta do everything they can to survive. And it gets pretty gross. I think it's good that I took some of those stumps out because there's more bugs popping up more. Getting a good haul here. Yeah, there's lots of experienced people that die in the wilderness too, right? You know, like when they say that on like Mount Everest, there's so many people that goes up and they're underprepared. Then many people are frozen up there on the mountain, and then they can't really bring them back down, so they're stuck up there for good. Did they all survive and alive? Nope. I think Alive is based on a true story too, you know. If I recall right. I don't know, it's been a long time. Well, why don't you watch it? This is a biographical survival drama film, so yeah. Yeah, it's based on... You haven't finished The Matrix? Is an old movie too. Highway? What do you call me Highway for? Do I want to purchase your Sea Globe? No. Why you keep trying to sell me crap? I thought you already saw The Matrix. Did you watch Spider-Man yet? Spider-Verse and Far From Home? Look at that. That's a good one. I don't have any tomatoes anywhere. Check my inventory, see if I got any tomatoes. I think I do. So I got 1,600 inventory spots. So tomorrow I'll probably have more. No, no tomatoes. Getting all the snowflakes. Just that one. You need to watch Matrix Revolution, then Resurrection. Revolution, then Resurrection. I see. Well, if you watch Resurrection, don't say anything until I've seen it, because I don't want it to be spoiled on it. Fire Devil, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. How's the island? Pretty good. I've been catching snowflakes. Did a bunch of cooking. Oops. Missed the first time. Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I haven't seen that one yet either. I watched that movie called Don't Look Up, and I watched Death 2021. and I watched The Green Hornet recently. The Green Hornet was the best of those three movies. I haven't watched the new Ghostbusters either. I've seen the original ones, but not the new one. I haven't had a chance to really catch movies. I was like away for a good week there. Do I work tomorrow? No, I'm on leave right now for a week. No, it's a comedy. It's just kind of reviewing, making fun of some of the things that happened during 2021. They have a 2020 version as well. So they're just like, you probably wouldn't like it because it's like all it is them talking about stuff and making fun jokes of some of the things that happened in 2021. You know, it's probably not your kind of film. Because, you know, you have to kind of really be up on current events to, you know, really see what they're doing there. Green Hornet is a flop according to the reviews. I thought it was pretty funny. Ridiculous, but it's funny. I mean, you know, kind of. It's Green Hornet, not Green Lantern, by the way. So just to make sure, it's a Seth Rogen one. What did you like about Don't Look Up? Because really, Don't Look Up is a commentary about how people are acting with COVID, you know? You know, like like some people don't believe it and some people believe it, you know, they don't really. You know, until they see the comet. I haven't watched a movie in a while besides the new Spider-Man. I've been on the Yellowstone kick. Oh, there you go. I heard that Yellowstone's good. I finished watching The Witcher season 2. That was pretty good. You know, so The Witcher and Black Mirror are probably the two best series on Netflix. Well, that Squid Game was pretty good too, but Black Mirror is totally worth watching if you haven't seen it. And Squid Game, I'd say it's good to watch. And The Witcher's good to watch. You never finished the first season? Oh, okay. You know, the thing with The Witcher, though, is there's so many characters, it's hard to follow. So it's like, you know, it's totally worthwhile watching the summary of the first season because I hadn't seen it in a while. And so it's like, you're trying to remember who's who and stuff like that. So it's, you know, so long between seasons. That, it's so long between seasons that it's like kind of a trick to even know what the heck's going on. wonder if I can get it from here. There we go. We lost our slingshot though. You rewatched it, then you watched it again. Yeah, that'll probably make it more understandable because it'd be more fresh in memory then. Fire Devil would know about sustenance hunting too, I'm sure. The rules in the States are very similar. What we were talking about for hunting there, Maverick. Have you had to put down any animals, Fire Devil, because they got too friendly with neighborhoods and stuff? We'll pull up on stuff. I gotta drop some stuff off. You put down injured animals though. Oh, okay. So no garbage eaters. Yeah, when me and Maverick were talking about, he said he'd want to go hunting, and instead of killing them, he'd want to injure them so that he doesn't kill them. And I said that's bad because it just puts the animal in pain. You're gonna watch the, yeah, you're rewatching the Matrix film before you're gonna watch the new one. I don't know if it'll go that deep into the older stuff though. Guess we'll see, but you just had an injured deer a few weeks ago. There's on the way back from Alberta, man. There's like 2 deer carcasses on the road. From getting hit by cars and stuff, you know. Well, Fire Devil has to. It's part of his job. He's a police officer, so he has to sometimes deal with that sort of thing. Injured animals are dangerous too, Maverick, on top of it. So, you know, it's in the interest of people for them not to have something to run around that, you know, that could hurt somebody. Have deer that run through town sometimes get injured. Yeah, and when a deer gets really scared too, if you start chasing them or something like that, they can run straight into a window or something like that too. So that's no good either, you know. Can you eat deer? Yep, you can eat deer. Yeah, the moose running through town. Those things are all muscle too. You don't want to mess with the moose. I had deer when I was younger. Oh, I forgot to get my slingshot. I gotta get a new slingshot. I don't know if I've had deer recently. I've had elk and bighorn sheep, but I don't think I've had deer recently. Is a moose bad than deer? I mean, they're different. Mooses are really, really powerful. I mean, like a deer can kill you too, technically, right? You know, don't go near them. If you ever see one, you know, stay in your car or whatever. You know, don't go to try to pet it or anything, because you know that thing can gore you with its antlers if it's a male. Moose are huge. Jumped over the front of your patrol vehicle. I saw a YouTube video of well, that's kind of a cool wall. I saw a YouTube video of one like hitting the car with its, you know, is ramming it. Did like lots of damage to the vehicle. Yeah, antlers, you know, the horns. I know it's hardwood. Oh. What do I mean by antlers? Horns. That rack of pokey things on the top of their head. Looks like this on their head. Get that in your eye or your chest, you're done. Or if they kick you, they can even kill you. They're wild, and you don't want to try to pet them because they don't like that. So I need hardwood too. Yeah, it was interesting earlier, Fire Devil. Me and Maverick were talking about natural gas and furnaces and stuff like that. Because you know he hasn't encountered that being where he is. It never goes below freezing. Shandon, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. You haven't seen the new horror movie about antlers? You'd go in a heartbeat to space. So there you go. Do you like eating wild game there, Shandon? It's interesting, you know, if you think about it though, with Maverick, I didn't even really think about it. You know, the concept of describing a furnace, and it's just like standard fare around here. And most houses have a furnace, or you know, some have the electric baseboards and some have, you know, other things. You mean mule deer, I assume? Mike deer. Yeah. Guess there's no... You have bad luck with furnaces? Most of the time it's pretty good around here. I had one time where the house was a bit cold, you know, because the furnace broke down, but had a repair person come pretty quick. Best tasting meat ever. Wild game is so good. America takes it for granted. Have you ever had bear? I heard it's kind of gritty, but I've never had it. Make that snow wall, actually. They have something up in this area called spirit bears, which are white. Never had badger before and beaver. You have? No, never. I have had badger and beaver. Just that. There we go. Where's them snowflakes at? I've never had those. Although they say beaver tails is a big Canadian delicacy, though. Maybe we can find that snow wall, see what it looks like. Yeah, I can make the moon eventually, too. Need lots of star fragments for that, though. Alright, where should we put the iceberg wall? Try it right here with the sand floor. Kind of cool looking, eh? Leave that for a while, I guess. You got a wood stove in your house or anything, or a wood fireplace? Growing up, we had a wood stove, but you know, we still had the furnace too. But then you start it, and there's smoky everywhere. America wants us to rely on food stores. I try not to if I don't have to. See, that's the way to do it, though. You know, I was telling Maverick how, you know, if you're hunting for sustenance, that's good, you know, because you know, the animal has a chance. It's better meat anyway. And the animal has a chance, and, you know, it's not just growing fat in a giant pen, you know. Or that's not even a giant pen, sometimes a small pen. So, you know, if if a hunter's hunting for food, and, you know, they're eating what they hunt, that's way better than even, you know, just buying it all from the store. What is sustenance? It's... Oh crap, I got a tire. Sustenance, so that you're doing it so you can live off of it. You know, you're not shooting it and then leaving it there in the bush. You know, you're actually going to eat the darn thing, or share it with your friends at least, you know? Not going to waste. No, it's still there. You know, so Shandon hunts, you know, and then he'll eat what he gets, and then he, you know, he saves that much money in the grocery store and all that. Probably enjoys the results of the hunt because, you know, he gets some good meat out of it, and he likes better than the stuff you buy in the store. Because ultimately it is different than what you get in the store, because the store, they're trying to make it so that it's as fat as possible, because then it weighs more and they can make more money off of it. Well, not necessarily trying to go for as fat as possible, but they're trying, depends on the animal type. But yeah, definitely, like, you know, I mean, there's a huge difference on how an animal's raised on the flavor of it, right? So the wild animals, they aren't eating any garbage, really. That's where they get the money and try to raise the beef price. It's almost $7 a pound. Yeah. Kind of crazy, the price of meat right now. Huh. I went through Costco today. Everything looks so pricey. Where's the snowflakes? Why not rely on food stores? That, and the worst part is, Maverick, when your province is all flooded, or, you know, COVID comes in there, then everybody buys all the good meat up. And the toilet paper. Because most big stores sell you crap, and it costs an arm and a leg. Some food stores are okay. I like shopping at Costco a bit better. Costco usually has decent quality product. It's a hobby too at the same time. I mean, you know, the person that's a hunter, you know, that's a hobby for them, you know. You know, I'm sure Shandon knows exactly where to shoot that deer because, you know, he doesn't want to lose any meat on it and he wants it to die humanely. Not hinting? We've been hinting for 15 years? Yeah, if you hit that animal in the wrong place, Maverick, you can. Oh look, I caught a blowfish. You know, you can lose a lot of meat because you know it's. You know, you don't want to waste that meat. Yeah, the only ones that can't have or that don't need licenses, Maverick, is if they're Native American. You know, like they have a different laws that allow them to hunt without a license. I don't know. I assume that's the same in the States, but you know, like a Native American doesn't need a fishing license and they don't need a hunting license. But they're usually pretty responsible to you know, in their hunting as well. Native Americans have usually been well known for you know, trying to use everything they can from that animal. Oh crap, it fell in the water. Yeah, your wife is Native American. She doesn't need any of it. Yeah, it's the same in the States too then, for sure then. I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. Darn it, my present fell in the water. And Native Americans, you know, at least in our learnings here, the Native Americans have always been really good about using everything. You know, like you know, they would make sure that you know that animal's life was not taken lightly. You know, they try to you know use the fur and use you know everything, all the meat, and even the bones and stuff. I don't know if that's the same these days, but that's what they were known for back in the day. I think it's very traditional thing that gets passed on, you know. Same here, don't waste anything at all. That's good. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, right? I was telling Maverick how there's rich dudes that go out and they sport hunt in Africa and stuff like that, and they're very wasteful. Take a picture and then basically throw out the whole thing. And it's like an animal that's on the endangered list or something like that. Well, Donald Trump Jr. is like that. He has a few pictures of game hunting like that. Not picking on Trump's necessarily, just I remember seeing a photo of him on Twitter with some lions or something. Hope to teach that to your children. That's a good thing to pass on. Alright, what did we lose there? We lost the net again. 5 sticks. They were Trump. All of them were fake? All the animal pictures with them were fake? Or the Trumps are fake? I'm sure there's a lot of rich people like that that do that either way. That thing of you get born into money, a lot of times I don't think you have the same set of morals taught into you. Oh, you mean the Trumps are fake? Oh, okay. Let's see here. We need sticks and iron. Here's one. That's my new snow wall in the background. Net. We need a new net. There we go. Excuse me. You know what's funny? If you put a wallpaper up that has windows, then it actually has like light from outside in. You turn the lights off, I can't remember. See? Lights up the room. Yeah, that goes into the hallway too. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that before. Look at my giant server rack I bought for 100,000 bells. Now that's something everybody needs outside. It's outside because, you know, and it's perfectly fine because it's probably Bitcoin mining or something. You know, and that keeps it warm. Nice, it's a snowflake. That's so cool. Love the snow and everything. It's funny that they kind of follow the real seasons, you know. Wonder what this dude's doing. He's sleeping. Wake up, oh tiger. Know why he wanted my beetle. What do you mean? We've been talking about Native Americans for a while. Maverick, 10 minutes later. What do you mean by Native American? Any new games? I think I was gonna try the Halo campaign out one of these days. I was just kind of playing this because it's like mellow and relaxing, you know? Native to the USA. They're native to all North America. Yeah, they were the first peoples that were here. when the settlers came over from Europe back in the 1800s or whatever it was. There was a lot of people already in North America. You know, the Aboriginal population. And then they came in. They came in, and the Europeans started trading with the first peoples, the Native Americans. And then eventually they started claiming the land on them. And some by making deals, some by war. But there's still many Native Americans still around. And so that's why they have their rights. You know, like for example in British Columbia here, it isn't even signed ceded land. You know, it's unceded land here, which means that they didn't sign any agreements. And we just kind of took the land from them, I guess. You know, put our cities in it here. And so a lot of what Canada's doing right now is called Truth and Reconciliation. They're trying to make up for many of the wrongs that, you know, that we had done to the population back in the day. Because, you know, a lot of it was just like, you know, really bad extermination. You live by a Navajo reservation. My wife has family from the reservation, and Maine. Well, there you go, eh? That's pretty cool. But yeah, there's all of North America was all tribes, you know. Different tribes, and then there's big wars and stuff like that, and it's kind of ugly. Am I Native American? No. I'm a Native Canadian. I read it as Native American, but it's called Native American. Either way, it's North America, right? You share some pics of your wife's. Oh, it's gone. Down Discord, I guess. Oh, you'll share some pics. Okay. Cool. Will be interesting. Maverick's learning all sorts of things today. He's learning about furnaces, hunting. Yeah, Canada had a big shock recently. You know, they discovered those kids' bodies in those unmarked graves at the residential schools. That was like hugely shocking. A lot of people weren't even aware. I drove by one of them many times, and I had no idea what it even was. I just thought it was like a meeting center or something like that. And, you know, it was a school that was to, you know, is intended to, you know, assimilate the Native Americans. So they take them away from their families and cut their hair and basically tried to, you know, do everything they can to take their culture away. And, you know, all of a sudden they, you know, they had been talking about that there's all these wrongdoings at those schools, but then all of a sudden the proof came up. So they're pretty brutal to the Native Americans back in the day. And those schools didn't close that long ago either, which is even sadder. You know, some of them were around in the 1980s still. So there's people that went to those schools that are still alive. And those schools weren't just in Canada; they're in the States too. But you know, they discovered thousands and thousands of graves now. But like I said, I've driven by one of the schools before, and I had no idea. What it was exactly, you know, you don't really know, right? So it's like a good thing they're starting to incorporate that into our school system so that, you know, kids can learn about the history of that stuff, you know. 2000, yeah, there's a couple, at least a couple thousand. I don't know what the exact number was in the that they last said. But it's brutal, you know. You're a little kid. The cops come and take you from your home. And that was part of what the RCMP was about. You know, they were formed. They'd go there with the priest and they'd take the kids away from them. Brothers and sisters weren't allowed to even talk. They weren't allowed to talk in their original language. It was pretty harsh. That's one of Canada's darkest moments anyway. Oh, we're out of space. There's some more snowflakes in the house. Like that's sad. How can I believe in any religion when it was that way? Residential schools were heavily Catholic, but there was other religions involved too. But it was the Catholic was the big one, and they were having a hard time. The Pope was they were saying the Pope was going to talk to them, but it didn't sound like they were going to get a public apology from them. Every other religion that was involved actually, and the government of Canada, and you know, most of the religions did at least publicly apologize. Not that that will make it better, but the Catholics, you know, didn't want to do it. So it's like, you know, there's some apologies after a lot of pressure, but and then the Pope was supposed to visit some of them and talk. And then our Prime Minister here was a doorknob. He made a national day of National Stat Day for that, you know, and instead of going and maybe visiting some reserves and, you know, you know, maybe, you know, if it's about remembering, you know, that stuff, you know, maybe saying a speech or something like that. He went surfing that day on the first time that national holiday come up. A lot of people weren't too happy about that. You know, he could have literally just went to one of the nearby residential school sites, you know, did an appearance for a couple hours and then went surfing. But you know, I don't know how he tripped on his feet over that one. It was ridiculous. Good old Trudeau. Did not mean to bring that up. Oh no, that's no big deal. That's true though. It was largely Catholic was the primary religion there. I'm not. There's no one really big and fighting here or anything, so I'm not too worried about. Some people won't go near some subjects, but you know, whatever. And I'm still not catching any new fish though. I've just got all the January fish already. Where's them snowflakes? They seem to have settled down because I think it stopped snowing, eh? Where are you going with your little suitcase? Am I loving the snow? No, not really. I don't know if there's anything I wanted to give him there anyway. Maybe he wants a guitar, I don't know. There we go. The Canada flag. And the maple leaf. Did you see I have a Canadian flag right here? Where is it? Right there. Woo! There's a bear fishing. Let's go. You can get all sorts of decorations of stuff in here. Like if there's a sports team you're into and stuff, like I managed to find an LA Kings shirt kind of thing for a Dowdy shirt. When Maverick was here, we were looking up BTS stuff. You know, there's like 10 pages of BTS stuff, I think, or 20 pages or something ridiculous. You know, because Maverick's a big BTS fan. Not too much of Faith No More. There was like 2 designs of Faith No More. I like Faith No More. That's my favorite band. Surprised I haven't seen a tarantula yet with how much I'm running around with my net. Can't see the stars tonight. Lots of things are built out of snow. That one's gone. Very realistic how you can catch snowflakes with your net. Oh, I got one. I wonder when they lose the Christmas lights on the trees, actually. Oh, these guys want to sell crap to me? I don't want to buy a bunch of crap. Especially not your... Oops, I just hit him in the head. Why does he keep calling me Strudel? Strudel? Fishing tournament coming up this weekend. How many do I got now? 11. Eleven. Well, I think that's it for the snowflakes. Storm seems to have calmed down. That Revenant movie that you mentioned, I heard that one's a really good one, and I actually intended to watch it at one point. And I don't know why I didn't. Ugh. There we go. We're okay. We didn't even need to lose our conch. Oh, it's almost midnight, eh? Crap. Well, I guess I should hit the hay. I am still a little bit sick, so you know, it's probably good for me to get some sleep. If you haven't voted yet, you can get your vote in still for a second. But thank you for everyone who stopped by. Shandon and Maverick and everyone else who chatted. How's the Hydra for inviting their viewers? Anybody who watched? Awesome. Thank you for watching, and in the future, if you're watching this video as a replay, thank you for watching that. If you haven't followed my YouTube yet, link is in the video description. You can check that out. It's got past streams and clips and all sorts of things. Different clips than the ones that are here. If it's a story clip, I try to put story in the description. I know Shandon's been playing through Far Cry, and you know I don't want to spoil it for him, so I put story in the description a bit. So he knows which ones to avoid until later, and where he's familiar with that area. But thank you for popping in. If you are wondering who won the poll, would you go to space if given the opportunity? 70% said yes. 30% said no. That's interesting. There you go. I wasn't sure, you know, hard to say what people respond. Excuse me. But anyway, every day I stream 7 o'clock Pacific time, so feel free to stop by, see what I'm up to. Been into this game lately, but like I was saying to Shandon earlier, oh, you try some Halo in the near future. And, you know, of course, when DLCs come out, I'll be revisiting some of the past games as well. You know, there's some Ubi games that I got to get back to one of these days too. But for now, we're playing this one, and you know, been enjoying it. And hopefully we'll catch you again soon. Have a good night.